Oh, I think I actually forgot to swap title on Twitch, so let me actually do it real quick. Anyway, hi, Lords of the Fallen today. At least that's the plan. And that's pretty much everything that we're gonna do today on the live stream. I do not plan to play Elden Ring for one. So it's gonna be like Lords of the Fallen through and through. Yo, Goldmask, yo, Igos. Yo, team. Hi, Sapnu. Welcome. Hi, guys. Okay, listen. Lords of the Fallen actually did it. Check this out. Trending games, Lords of the Fallen, 8k players at a given moment. The 24-hour peak was actually 11k, and yeah, this is like basically second day with peak above 10k total. And look at this chart in comparison, yeah? Like before the patch 2.0, the, well, popularity of the game was way worse on the PC only. And this is, by the way, it's only Steam. Like on the PC only, this game is available in 3 different places: Epic Store, Microsoft Store, and Steam. And then you also have consoles, of course. So frankly, patch 2.0, version 2.0 of the game is the most impressive. It is actually incredible that Lords of the Fallen at the given moment is actually revived game. They actually did it. The comeback of the year. So yeah, we are actually... Oh no. I had my wiggling Lilbo hidden. Unfortunate. Well. Well, anyway, we are actually going to play Lords of the Fallen. We're gonna invade a little bit. We're gonna talk about the game. Maybe also gonna play some PvE, I'm gonna see. Not really sure about the PvP. I would say PvP is dog shit. You just cannot save it. Like, they managed to save the PvE part, but PvP is just nah. PvP is us. PvP. It's... This game... Maybe... Just maybe...
For eons of tyranny.
If you would, like, make this duels only or something, maybe it would be okay somehow, but I'm not sure about that, frankly. It still shows that we have enough vigor to level up, but, well, we really cannot level up anymore. Funny walk? What is funny walk? I like this game, except for one thing. I don't like how much launch forward, how much you launch forward when you attack. Well, frankly, that's the main concern not only of yours, buddy, but actually of developers themselves. Or at least I know one dev. Oh, gamer has buckets. Wait, I'm going to pull off the buckets myself. I can actually tell you that like one of the main devs behind the game, like his main concern for potential successor of the game is actually exactly that. Okay. Like they want to... This is very laggy, by the way. So like the main concern is actually what that developer considers as displacement. Before I'm gonna continue with the topic though, I kind of wonder if the patch 2.0 didn't fuck up this setting over here. Ignore ping rules, it's set to no. Ignores the ping restriction rules when using matchmaking with unknown players. Like, it's set to no. So, like, we essentially shouldn't have terrible nets, but that fight that we just had, well, it was terrible net. But anyway, displacements, yeah? So, like, one of the main devs' main concern for the further game is just how far forward you get launched in. And I think they actually, like, in this patch, when I see, like, the forward momentum, I think it's much better, actually. I think they made it, like, a better. It's, like, the combat is not only less floaty, in the meaning that, like, your character doesn't slide as much, but also it seems like forward displacement, yeah, definitely. I remember like a displacement when you were doing like a thrust attack was way worse in the past. So they actually worked on it apparently. I mean like it's still not enough. You are still going forward quite a lot, but I think like the main issue is fundamental. It's just the fact that they wanted to make this combat very quick, and it's too quick, whereas your main mechanic of the game is, or one of main mechanics in the game is actually related to you playing passively. So yeah, that's kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Okay. So like, you know, like one of the main mechanics is perfect blocking, yeah? If you are going to block at the moment when the attack's coming, then, well, you are ultimately just degrading your opponent's that circular bar that you have like on the lock-on, yeah? Like, we are waiting for the attack. Come on, buddy. Come on. Attack me, attack me. Here you go. And you do what? You're gonna have to follow up? No, he's doing funny rolls. The rolls are insane too, but yeah, this is a perfect example, yeah, of an issue with this game. Like, you are ultimately just like your best strategy very often is just waiting for an opponent's attack, which makes that super hyper aggressive like gameplay that you potentially have in this game just completely pointless in the PvP, because yeah, it's why would you attack first anyway when someone can just take a block on the reaction, and then like you are at loss because you are losing the priority. In that previous fight, you also could have seen how far forward you are just going, like, after your target, which is... It's pretty dogshit, frankly. Like, it shouldn't be like that. It's, like, this game overall, yeah? Like, when it comes to the PvE, I think I have very little complaints, but when it comes to the PvP, so, like, essentially thing that I am the most interested in, since I love PvP in Souls games, it's pretty bad. Like, fundamentally, this system, this combat is flawed in the PvP, and let me not even start about like a spammable bullshit, like we can talk about it in the moment. Oh, we got like a 2x bows players, and I think so here is the thing, if these guys are actually well prepared gamers, then we are fucked. We cannot win. It's the reason for that is okay. Yeah, half of my HP is literally gone in one go. Let me just see if even with very fair mechanic of basically infinite ammo of what you normally... Oh shit. Let me see. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. This is actually crazy. These guys have some sort of the hyper armor here. Like, this is actually insane, dude. Dude, he's still going! What the fuck? Yeah, like, this game just doesn't really work in a 2 versus 1 scenario. As you can see, it's kinda ridiculous what's going on here. Yeah, he's getting the hyper armor out of spamming, like, with actually light weapon, dude. Yep. That's pretty fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Alright, let me actually just do this. Let me do that. Oh, by the way, okay, we actually killed one of them. Like, I actually got dropped all the items in the game. Oh my god, like this pop-up is also so annoying. But yeah, just in case, like, yes, we are essentially locked in such a small, like, space with these gamers, yeah? Okay, we won. Insane. Like, here you cannot go any further because, like, going up this ladder is just something that you cannot really do. Like, you would just get knocked off. And I won this invasion only because I have infinite amount of equivalent of the Marika's Blessing from Elden Ring, the thing that gives you full HP. That shit that I just used, yeah? Over here, the Heavenly Vial, you can have infinite ammo of these because, like, unlike in the Souls games, in the PvP you actually have access to all your items in the inventory. So when someone actually muled you shit, you are good, yeah? And I had myself things dropped. So, yeah, like, PvP in this game ultimately just if you have like a 2 players that are mashing against you, like that actually have like a somewhat of decent setup, if you do not fucking use this type of bullshit that I have here, like you are pretty much done, yeah? And it seems like these players actually didn't have it, yeah? If they had it like that, that combat would go infinitely till the moment I would get blended and I would lose anyway. Ma'am, if you can drop me shit, like just different over like the best weapons, in order to so I can use them for shit and giggles. Bro, who's gonna dupe that besides like 20 people? Very good question. I'm gonna tell you that, like these 20 people like that's going to dupe it, like those are like the most dedicated players, and so what, like we're supposed to ignore these players, like Lords of the Fallen, like developers supposed to like ignore them? It's frankly like it's giga important. Also, I think like I fought this guy earlier, no? Oh, good fucking job, man. I don't want to use the boosted healing item. Let's actually kick the guy. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. And I kicked him. Well, insane. Like in 1v1, this game actually plays so much better than like a 1 versus 2. It's just the game is way too spammable. It's so much more spammable than any other game I have ever played, frankly, in the multiplayer. But sorry, back to the topic. Like, even if only very few people in the world is going to play the game optimally, you're supposed to rather look at these people that play the game optimally in order to make like decently balanced game. That's actually always the thing. Like, you know, these optimal gamers are actually showing you how the game really can be played. So yes, developer without a doubt supposed to look at these like at the small portion of the players that actually do crazy shit with your game, and you should learn from the experience. Another 2 players. What the fuck are these guys doing? Okay. Are these like gangers or something? Oh. I think we have a laggard here. Okay. The Duva. But yeah, this guy gonna come from the dead. It was the host. I think this boy here. Alright, let me actually get back. By the way, this shit gonna be following me all this time. Like, the worst thing is that, like, you don't have access to your whole level. Yeah. Because, yeah, here you have, like, a fog wall already, yeah? Oh. Alright. I mean, like, let's move back. Let's pull this off. Let's pull this off. And this. Dude, like, I swear to fucking God. By the way, like, I am right now using actually like just regular heal that comes from the region, and that's about it. And oh my fucking God, bud. Oh yeah, right. I think like we are swapping the healing to the OP one. Like we are not losing against this fucking garbage. Alright. Foe's dead. But yeah, as you can see, like, this combat is pretty fucking ridiculous. There is no grace in it or anything in the PvP when you're in the 1 versus 2 scenario. You just have, like, it's pretty much dumbass fucking dog shit running around with, like, you know, you just can't sprint for ages. You running attack forward momentum is insane. Like, PvP in this game, it's just not it, dude. Like, it feels like absolutely fucking horrendous, frankly. Like, outside of 1v1s, which feels a little bit better. You will really buy Nintendo Switch 2? Of course. I mean, like, you literally have, like, the thing in the top right corner. It's worth to mention that, like, vast majority of these issues, yeah, in the PvE they actually do not matter. I had my level 1 run in this game. I actually liked this game somewhat before even like a recent changes to the movement, to the way how like the animations blend with each other and so on and so forth. So like, I personally, I always consider this game to be rather like not greatest overall, but good enough in order to like have enjoyable evening with it, yeah? But yeah, it's PvE. In PvP, I think even like in patch 1.7, I think they actually fixed the netcode, and it exposed how badly the game is designed in the PvP overall, yeah? So previously, the game was pretty much completely unplayable, and now the game is, well, it's playable, but it's bad, design-wise, yeah? That's basically it. And this is a tryhard here, and you already see that, like, the guy has shit net, which is hilarious. Like, you see, like, in the left side, we have, like, information that he has terrible net. He deals so much damage than me. Holy fuck, you fucking, like... What is this shit player, dude? Holy fuck. Try hard PvP, ladies and gentlemen. Such a scrap, dude. This fucking idiot like runs around and just spams block, and that's about it. Like, holy shit. Dude, such a dogshit player, dude. Who the fuck... I don't know who the fuck is this dude, but this is actually such a bad player. And this is actually this game, dude, at its finest. At the meta level. Like, the guy triple buffed himself, and just because of the shit net, he was able to fucking thrive. Like, he was dealing so much more damage than me. Actually unbelievable, dude. He knows the basics. What was that what he was doing anyway? His icon was flashing red enough. I mean, like, this is basically it, yeah? He's level 350. Why does it matter? It's like his scaling is the most optimal, like in the middle of the bracket. Your spear was going through him. It's most likely because he was going sideways, so essentially because of that, like, the hitbox didn't actually go. You're spamming cheated OP heals versus console player. I guess you are not one to complain. It's not cheated though. It's how that's called? It's given. I don't know if Mem actually, because Mem was the one that dropped me that. I don't know if he cheated it or he just was continuously giving like this shit with another player. I can assure you the other guy has exactly the same. But dude, what's even your complaint? Like, if you know, if this game would have like normal balance, this guy would fucking get bodied because he's just fucking trash retard. That literally just was doing nothing but spamming the running attacks. Like, garbage players like that, like, first of all, they're not supposed to be able to even fucking play this game with net like that. You just stupid it. I mean, wait, how much it is? Okay. You know what? Okay, I thought it's a little bit less than 300 million. Okay. Guess it's skill issue on your part? It's skill issue on your fucking thinking process. Are you retarded or what? Kochanie, weź, daj mi spokój. Wkurwia mnie typ z czatu. Like, you have to be absolutely retarded to fucking rage bait like that, frankly. Oh. Oh! Look! You can actually take off your shield in the middle of the attack. Like by clicking both triangle and attack at the same time. Interesting. Tak. Ready to complain about what? PC? Yes, we are playing from the PC. Wait, what's going on? Like, is there an issue with the live stream or something? Could you fix the recording issues you had the other day? No. Not at all. And I saved this tryhard fight? I got so fucking heated, I'm not even sure if I saved it. Okay. Aha. Dude, I just realized something. You can actually continuously go with like a slow blocking method to pretty much guarantee yourself that you are going to like block the attack at some point. Like perfect block it, that is. Bleh. Dobra. He actually triple blocked me. Yep, I'm just blocking the sequences. Yep. Alright, I got myself actual, like, healing now. And now what? I wonder if, like, the speed wouldn't be better here. That's just insane PvP, I would say. Aha. Well. Ja pierdolę. Yep. Gamer on the second life. Come on, you gonna do the running attack? Ah, good kick. Because of the forward displacement... Ah, this guy is dead. Because of the forward displacement, it basically feels like as if you could just go out of the range of the kick throughout entire duration of the combat, and just keep on, like, attempting to get the perfect blocks. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would say, like, the perfect blocks probably shouldn't be even an option in the PvP, frankly. I don't know how differently they could solve this system, but, like, in PvP, just, like, the mechanic of the perfect blocks, it should barely do anything, or it shouldn't be the case at all. Like, it just just makes the entire combat of the game kind of dog shit, frankly. Did you complete the run you started the other day? No. We might actually complete today. Actually want to see something. Perfect blocks, no recovery, spell spam brainlessly or spam brainlessly. Very bad design to counter twinking, no backstabs. Why do you have so many consumables? Because I got them dropped. It's probably cheated though. Lords of the Fallen wiki. Let's see. Weapons. So I want to see what weapons the other guy was using. Probably this, no? No, there is no way. It's like singular that scaling. I'm looking for the weapons that Tryhard used that we lost against. What are you looking for? I fought against Xbox gamer called Zagreus, I think. Like, you know, the like Hades guy, and he absolutely annihilated me with like dealing basically much more damage than me. He was lagging like shit, and I couldn't really do much. So I'm looking which weapon he was using, so I could try it as well. But like he definitely went with the buffs that I don't know which buffs those were. Horn Skull? This one? Let me see. Yeah, it has triple scaling. It would make sense. Wait, yeah, there was this shit like has by default the frost buildup. I wasn't getting like a. Let me actually see. Maybe I have like the shit saved. I definitely have it saved. Let's see. What is that? Was it that one? Oh, here you go. So what is this weapon? What he has on the side, by the way? Like this guy's net is so fucking dog shit. Like half of the attacks weren't registering. Like look how this guy is playing. Fucking dog shit trash. Absolute garbage. Fucking absolute trash that literally doesn't do anything besides like mashing against you, because this game allows for this brain dead playstyle, and then like the gamer has fucking shit net. Like I deal 100 damage to the guy. This guy, like, do you see the amount like damage he deals in top left corner? You don't have it covered, no? Let's see. I barely touch his bar, and he with one running attack takes, wow, well, crazy amount. And like I don't understand how certain of these attacks do not fucking hit. Like how the hit registry actually works like in this game. Is it still somewhat host dependent? Like is the host actually, the host might still be actually the hit confirm in the online session. Like, you know, in Souls games, normally like the hit confirm is on the both sides. In case of this game, it might be like a host-sided still. And maybe that's why some of the attacks just goes through the guy. The more you learn about PvP in this game, the more you hate it. Okay, but well, that's a good point. But let me see. What are the only status effect that I am being applied here is actually the poison one. So it must be this weapon that he was using, which has only one scaling stat. What the fuck? That's the weapon and the bucket. Wait. Wielding bucket in the offhand also boosts your, like, main hand poison application? Nah, does not. Okay, so he has... Okay, so he just has these... I don't know. It's weird. $350 level doesn't get downscaled? Okay. It's like 350 level is sweet spot in this game, apparently, no? Means the famous tag switching? No, probably means like the guy is on the shit Wi-Fi. Like this guy like made my blood fucking boil. Like, do you see this playstyle? Like, how the fuck does it work like this, dude? I wonder like, let me actually see. If I have this weapon as well. But like, that's holy shit, I got upset, dude. I don't think I have it, unfortunately. I have something like this. It applies bleed. But like, it wasn't the only thing, yeah? The main thing is that like the gamer was using multiple buffs. So let's try to backtrack it. Equipment, online, magic. Inferno spells. Summon. So Inferno doesn't really hold buffs, no? Adir buffs? Okay, others authority, others endurance. A shot of the sorcery which also summon the authority of other within yourself, damaging nearby enemies. So this is just AoE, isn't it? Others endurance. Is PvE good still? I like it, Gatsu. And especially after this update, I think it's better than ever. You have built-in randomizer in this game. Resistances, lasts 90 seconds. Stacks with aura of tenacity? But that one received damage. What the fuck? Wait, what? That's giga broken. Oh my god, this is... Oh, Jesus, dude, you can make such a monster build in this game. That one increases all damage source by 10%. And this does what? Okay, so like... This one increasing stamina regeneration. Not sure if that's worth it over just like an item. This one gives you 30% defenses, stacks with different aura. This is like a one-time cast. Aura of Tenacity. I actually have to see it. Aura of Tenacity is actually... It costs... Let me actually see, out of curiosity. Let's see. Yeah, it's infinite. I actually gain the mana. In on the left side you have current mana. And because I am using this talisman on Bridlet Focus, I actually get essentially well, the cost of the auras is lowered. Huh. Let's actually backtrack the guy's build even further. I want to see like his... What is this talisman? It's kind of looking like what? Let me see. Weapons, catalysts. Kind of looking like this. Or like this. Let's see. I cannot fucking zoom it in, unfortunately. Huh. So here is the thing, ma'am. He used... Ah, wait, never mind. He used only fucking other auras, right? Because for whatever reason, I thought he used like also like a spell. So I was the auras, like the radiant ones. But that would require him to hard swap, no? Like, you don't have Catalyst in this game that allows for the multiple schools of magic to be casted. Alright, here we have closer look on it, and it kind of looks like this, frankly. Aha, so there is a ring. Okay. There is a ring, but let's see. So this guy buffed his weapon with something that gave him like a more poison stacking, yes? You see? Okay. Then it's looking like, yeah, those are auras. The red one is probably like the magic one, and the other one is defensive one. Okay. I see. Okay, I'm just curious. Let me get this.
You again.
Poison buff also gives the physical, okay. Increase physical damage while dual winding. I wonder if it actually works. With just like a, for example, bucket of hand. Like this. Handed fist counts? Okay, are you sure about that? Like the game actually recognizes it? Because like we are talking here like about the way how the game recognizes from the programming level. Alright. Is the PvP good now? No. Don't buy this game if you want to play PvP. But buy this game definitely if you're looking for at least okay-ish PvE experience. Like PvP in this game is rather a meme. Oh, hi. Let me just do this. Wow, very mean. Oh my god, you keeping prio with this setup. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, insane. Hit confirmation seems to be actually host-sided, by the way. I'm almost certain about it. That's really bad. It shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be like this at all. Alright, now I gave myself quite insane deaths. Let's see. I spam, I spam, I spam, I spam, I spam, I spam, I spam. Okay. Me spamming wasn't the greatest idea after all. Yeah, this is not like the best weapon that we can potentially use here. So far, oh my god, dude. Spears might be bugged. We disconnected, unfortunately. Spears might be bugged. It seems like the hitbox, like when you are actually on the close range, it just doesn't register the hits. When the high latency occurring, it might be actually the issue here. Maybe Spear is too easy to strafe now. That was an example of the hitbox just going through the enemy's hitbox. Inferno. I'm looking for... Oh, that applies poison. The fuck? That's actually a pickaxe, dude. Okay. Wonder if... Like, dual wield probably doesn't have any penalty. Isn't it? Do I have something that applies poison on my shit? Yeah. Poison weapon. Should I just be hard swapping? I mean, I could. What ring makes it so you can actually... cast all the type of magic with one catalyst? The thorny ones? Let me see. Cast Radiant Sorceries with a non-Radiant Catalyst. Cast Umbral... Okay. So this is this one, yes? Yep, because that's Umbral. Okay. Let's try it. It's wither damage. Let's try it. Gain mana upon killing an enemy. Increase fire damage. Increase the fire gain upon the kill. Temporary weapon function. Temporarily reduce a struck enemy's physical defense. That actually sounds banger. Increase the physical damage while two-handing. That also sounds banger.
Ah, you again.
How do you unequip shit? Okay. I got it. Cannot fucking get anything decent in the first slot. Kind of annoying. Just optimize the Amber character Pog. Or not Pog. This is in Elden Ring. Saj. Get debated, my dude. Yeah, routers. I'm gonna get that one just for now.
Ah, you again.
Wait, we can increase the radiant scale. I'm fucking dumbass, dude.
You again.
It has Inferno and Radiance.
You again.
Okay. Alright, I didn't realize it has Radiant scaling. Let's just go with that then. Absolutely. Nice. I need also to get myself, now when I think about, I should also get myself the damage aura, no? The fuck they are talking to? Oh? Oh, hi. Alright, let me actually do something here real quick. This, that. Ah, no, wait. It actually cancels itself out. Oh my god. Let's do this. Aura gained. And also healing on top of everything. Oh, wow. You love to see it, dude. And also stacking buffing. Stacking the buff here. Oh yeah. Such a great gaming. Wow. 10 out of 10. I spent more time actually casting my buffs than fighting, but it caused me so I could mash into the guy without thinking. Pog. GG. I'm pretty sure I could actually do like way stronger build than this. I'm pretty sure this build actually is not strong at all. It's just like it's something a little bit better than we had earlier. Poison actually procs wither damage. Actually, you have so much right. Yeah, like this weapon actually deals wither damage. So it means that you are not really dealing damage to the HP of an opponent. You are dealing like more like just leaving them with the white HP that can be regenerated. But because you're poisoning them, then you are immediately removing that wither damage. So you basically have raw physical damage on this build. That's hilarious. And also in the runes, I have something that lowers defenses of the opponent. The physical defenses. Thank you, Brian, for the super chat. Never played this any good in PvP? Hell no. In PvE, I like it. There is a one sad thing though. Like, I don't understand why they did it. But from the tutorial boss, they removed the guy that's supposed to kill you, the Light Reaper. And that's such a shame because I actually beat that boss. Took me 10 hours, but I beat that boss with the starting class.
The second Loth will be a Dark Souls killer.
Honestly, Brian, I fucking wish. Well, just the more of bet. Oh, by the way, since we are on the infinite loading screen, oh, we already disconnected. Did we? Is that going to? Yeah, it's going to be disconnect most likely. Like the loading definitely took way too long. Oh, we logged out of the servers altogether. Okay, multiplayer. So, guys, check this out. Tomorrow starts beta for this game. And that's like a PvPvE extraction game. And like, well, we're just gonna play it. I'm gonna see it. But it seems like it is more of like abilities oriented. But you have like you have stamina in this game and shit. So like, makes me, I just wonder if it can be like interesting. Sponsor? No, I figured out like this game exists like relatively recently. I'm just curious if that's gonna be good. Oblivion Remaster comes out tomorrow. Announcement comes out tomorrow. Okay, dude, we just actually invaded Polish Gamer. Let's go. Ah. Oh, wait. I'm live? Okay. Never mind. Oops. Well, I had one opportunity for actually lagless fight, and I actually died to essentially what is a gravity, so GG. Well played, Steel. There's things like this on the market, free-to-play dungeons, Dungeon Stalkers. I don't know what is Dungeon Stalkers. Dark and Darker, of course, I know. Dungeonborn. Dungeonborn is basically Dark and Darker. Very, very similar. And just more abilities oriented, I guess. But the game that we have here, yeah, the Mistfall Hunter, I want to try it because its formula, the way how like the health bars looks like, the fact we have actually like a stamina here makes me wonder if they didn't try to imitate Souls-likes a little bit at least. Because if they did, then maybe like the base combat is going to be more interesting. Although it is like non-target combat. I'm actually curious about that game that you mentioned. Dungeon Stalkers. What is that? Ah. Dude, like she has a boob bigger than her fucking head. Patrz, kochanie. Zobacz. What do you think about size of these boobs?
Well, fuck size. I think that this armor is ridiculous. She's fully covered except the boobas. This is the game you want to play?
No. It's gamer in chat mentioned this game among other games I knew. This one I didn't know about its existence. And
The ass.
I think I have no regrets. What the fuck is this ass?
Well, I prefer different shapes of asses, but well, some people like the pear one.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, jiggle physics!
Wait, I didn't see.
Hell yeah!
Show.
Well, when your
Oh
character...
no, it's froze. Okay.
Look at that ass. Well, it's mid-ass in my opinion. No, this is covered. Yeah, obviously when it's a guy, then you cannot see booty. Like, fuck these games. Give me the games when I can see men's ass.
Ja pierdolę. So, I think I recognize the font when like, I think in one of the trailers we have seen like the fonts about. Oh, here you go. These fonts, yeah. I am almost certain it's like one of the base fonts for Unreal Engine. Is that Unreal Engine game? I'm not sure if it's wrote anywhere. It's kind of looking like it has lots of default assets, yeah. Assets, Lule. I wonder if it wouldn't be better to actually start using the... Why the fuck my FPS is 180 in the loading screen? I have... What the fuck? Where is my... I have the game capped on 60. Are you kidding me? Like, you don't have like the FPS cap in the menus in Lords of the Fallen? Wow. That's pretty shit. I think that's the third invasion in the row that's going to end up just failing, unfortunately. Lords doesn't seem very polished in any aspects. I think it might be somewhat true. Like, for example, they recently updated UI in version 2.0, yeah? And that UI is, in my opinion, very pretty. It's actually such a step up in comparison to what we had before. I think this UI is pretty decent now, yeah? That being said, when you are holding the D-pad to the right, as you can see, you are staying on one row. I think it is pretty bad design, yeah? It probably should go to the next row. Like, this is how it is solved in, like, every other game, yeah? For one. You also cannot really... You cannot really sort anything from that, what I know, isn't it? It's kind of bad too. But it's going your veil, we're chilling, trying to make strong a build. Like, let's hope they're gonna start mastering their systems in the next Lords of the Fallen, because maybe that's true that, like, Lords of the Fallen has that issue of not really mastering any element of the game. They have, like, plenty of cool solutions. Like, for example, look. Oh, wait, did they remove it? Did they change it? Oh. the weapon is not bouncing anymore off the walls. So previously, systems were working like this. When you had a weapon one-handed, one-handed attacks got sped up. Really, that's pretty bad. So like a one-handed movesets, it seems like they are going through the wall right now. Previously, that was only the case with two-handed attacks. Like, there is like a few systems that are pretty good in this game. Like seamlessly, what I'm doing right now, yeah, I can go from like a one-handed to two-handed stance, just like that, and that's. It's pretty good, yeah? I think that's a good thing that you can do that. But I don't know if like that caveat that especially right now it would make even more sense to have like a 100 bounce of the walls if they got sped up. Like at least you could use the environment to your advantage by two-handing the weapon. That special attack though. Dule. Charge attacks seems never be worth it, Aimo. They used to be amazing because previously you could like run an upgrade on the lamp that gave you the infinite hyper armor on the charge attacks, but they changed it. I'm pretty sure for whatever reason my matchmaking is completely fucked. It seems like it only says that I am connected to the servers, and in reality I am not connected to the matchmaking servers at all. Because it definitely takes way too long for us to get into the session. Let me just quit the game like that. Do you restore the world? Yeah. How did the PvE feel after an update? Probably better than it was in the past Veil, but I haven't played PvE in quite a long time. On top of that, I actually, you know, like, it's obviously you cannot say like the PvE is goated or whatever, but for me it was always good enough to enjoy my time. So like I never had actually like an issue with the PvE in this game. In my opinion, it was, even though like somewhat floaty, it was good. And also I really enjoyed dash bang on the click. It felt very responsive and fun. We're gonna try to just completely leave the game. Gotta have to report to Sol like the issues with the... What seems to be like that we are getting disconnected from the servers, but the game doesn't really acknowledge that. Does the 10% of damage is actually worth it though? Kind of wonder if dual wielding gives you double the amount of the status build up though. I think not, because this game like considers dual wielding as one attack, isn't it? I actually don't remember. Yeah, immediate invasion. That's definitely the case, what I was talking about. Seems like you're getting disconnected from the matchmaking servers, but the game doesn't really realize it. I hope like it fucked up itself again. I hope like we are not gonna get disconnected from the servers again. Please just give me an invasion. And we are probably disconnected again. God fucking damn it. Ah. I'm gonna wait like a 1 minute, but then we are probably going to reset. Okay. Let's restart the game again. Very annoying. Power stance status build up 0.5 general status PvP modifier. Ah, so it's 0.7 of that 0.5? What the fuck? Actually crazy. Come on, game, don't fucking disappoint me and just start connecting me to people again. Like, if this game wouldn't take forever to load up. Like, here you go, we got invasion immediately. Yeah. You clearly get disconnected from the servers, but the game doesn't realize you do. Or like you get bugged out in the matchmaking or whatever, for no matter the result. There is clearly an issue. With the matchmaking. Okay. We invaded the world of someone called Marcus. Hi, Marcus. Marcus is PC player. What's up? Hi, Marcus. Ready to rumble, Marcus? Huh. Marcus gonna have a hyper armor, so we're gonna have to be very careful about what Marcus is doing. Okay. Marcus is an absolute dodge god. Okay, Marcus is hitting the other direction and still lands the hits. Marcus is truly goated. So every time Marcus is dodging, funnily enough, we are losing. We are actually losing our HP a little bit. Because Marcus has a very fun buff to the lantern. Marcus also has Giga Shitnet. Every single time he dodges, I actually receive damage, the wither damage to be exact. Yeah, that confirmation is almost certain. It's host-sided. Yeah, the hit confirmation is host-sided. I need to host to see like if hosting feels better than invading, because this is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I'm right about it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is clearly host-sided, dude. Like, no doubt about it. Nah, I am not interested losing to this fucking garbage, dude, like, straight up. Like, the guy can actually, like, dodge everything on the reaction. When I do that, I still sometimes get hit. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. All right. We are going to learn from whatever this guy was doing. And I'm gonna swap. This looks junky as fuck. It feels junky as fuck.
Until her embrace.
Wait, there's an upgrade. We have it full. Socket. Deal damage upon executing a perfect block. Lol. So there's something like that? Oh, dodging at the right time applies wither to the enemies. That one literally scales with latency. There is problem with these axes that we are using though, frankly. Like the problem is reliant, or the problem is actually related. And I forgot what I wanted to say. GG still. So like Axis seems to have to be like giga fucking short. Considering getting Lords of the Fallen right now, will you say it's worth playing right now? I mean, it's on almost 70% sale. Just honestly, if you want to try it, just try it now. Okay, we got 2 players, and they are dead. Okay. PV is worth IMO? Did for 70% of its original price? Fuck yeah, that's for sure. Devs are giga based for patch and discount at the same time. I mean, dude, they just decided that they going to give a try to revive the game. They put actually marketing campaign and everything. They paid some content creators to promote the game. I am not one of them, by the way. Fuck you, Hexworks. I used to like you, but now I hate you. Oh. Lula. Dude, I am so incredibly downscaled. Good fight, by the way. Aha. Aggressive gameplay, by the way. Yep. So yeah, like, I think like this fight is a perfect example. This is, by the way, this is like a very low level. This guy barely started playing. And because I am max level and this guy is very low level, I am giga downscaled. And yeah, I basically, yeah, I deal like no damage whatsoever. But this guy understands the basics of the combat, it seems like. Just wait for the attack. And did he just surrender?
Taka gra jest kurwa. Nie polecam. Powiedz na streamie, że Mandragora to chujowa gra i nie polecam.
Flo has something to say about like Mandragora. She doesn't recommend the game, to say the least, and is quite upset. Meanwhile, we just had the duel of all time. GG. Well, at least downscaling in this game actually works. And ultimately, it seems like I went like a max level in order to actually test different weapons and stuff. It seems like it's the most optimal to be around level 300 in this game. Somewhere in the middle. So yeah, at least the downscaling is punishing max level gamers. You can still invade low levels, but you do like no damage whatsoever.
No co za bzdura, no!
Wait guys, I need to see. Okay, guys, I just looked a little bit on that Mandragora gameplay, and it seems like the game is literally made for challenge runners, like no-hit runners, because everything kills you in 1 or 2 hits anyway. Quite interesting design. Not gonna lie. Hi. So, we are gaming. Insane. You barely can see this dagger attack, frankly. Dude, I dealt so... Okay, dude, that's so funny. Okay, check this out. Check this out. When I'm dodging, I deal way more damage to him than, like, with the weapon itself. Because of my lamp effect. He barely... He's dead. He's going to die. Okay, so, like... I have, like, I'm not sure if I can actually show it here. But I have special effect right now on my umbral lamp. That you actually deal wither damage to your opponent when you dodge. Yeah, dude, this game, fuck. This game is really not tested for the PvP correctly at all. Like, whoever is testing, like, Lords of the Fallen, like, they do not actually look deep enough into this game, and because of that, they are not reporting important issues. Like, we are playing for 30 minutes, 1 hour, like 30 minutes if we are not going to include disconnects and loading times, and also like the moments when we got completely logged out of the servers. And we have discovered so many things already related to like a flawed design that could be fixed with just like proper patch. But it seems like Hexworks do not really have at the given moment people that can actually report this type of things because they don't see them. Like, they don't have like enough of the PvP expertise to find these things. Yo, Adi, happy birthday, gamer. Happy birthday, donger, even. Here you go. Okay, it's gonna be latent. What? Okay. Whatever is happening here. Yeah, that's insane. You didn't get invaded once. Buddy, it's most likely because you are disconnected from the multiplayer servers. It seems like the game just disconnects you or do not include you into matchmaking at all. At complete random. You cannot fucking tell because the game thinks that you are... It looks like you would be still connected. But in fact you are not. Happened to us multiple times. Restarting the game solves the issue. A support page is down anyways. Interesting. I'm going to send to the head of the studio all these, like... you know... all this information, yeah? Feedback. I'm not sure if I can call it feedback, that's why I call it information. Because I don't really... I have no idea how to potentially like fix it or what's exactly an issue. It's just more like, yo, it seems like there is... You're getting disconnected from like matchmaking like altogether without the game informing you did so. It's weird. Oh, look at that. That is a gamer. Hi, gamer. Hello. Hi. All right. Let me buff a bazillion of times. Whoop. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, holy shit! Oh! I think I got fucking destroyed, dude. Ugh. And frankly, I mean, like, looking... I need to see it myself. Let's just try to host. I want to see if there is going to be noticeable difference in the feel of the gameplay when you are hosting, because all the encounters I had so far suggest me that, like, the hit registration is on the host side, and the game doesn't wait for the confirmation of the attacker, in this case, like an invader, yeah? So yeah, I want to see it actually. Let's see if we're gonna get invaded. I hope it's gonna like happen relatively soon. Question is if maybe because of my max level, it's simply gonna be hard to invade me. Is there a counter? No. Did the symbol pop up? Yeah. But I would need to be the host to see that. To be sure that there is actually legitimate confirmation on the host side. It is possible to use password to invade? Yes. We could do the password-based duel, but we need someone in the chat that actually has like the game and actually plays it right now. I do? Okay, nice. Okay. Let's set up the password then. Fuck, this game. Password, let's make it donger, lowercase. Password will be donger. As you can see here on the screen. Let me reset the entire thing. We would have like a 40 ms, like still confirmation, hit confirmation on the host side still would be visible. So yeah, like invading Newt. I can use VPN to increase ping. Not a bad idea. Although packet loss... No, you know what? If you would start having a packet loss, and I will be able to parry you on the reaction anyway, it would be like a good representation of host-sided hit confirmation. Alright, here we go. We got one invader in. Let's see. Okay, a gamer called Markor invaded. And let's see, I want to see if it's gonna be like, if I am not going to have to wait, for an example, for the latency in order to like parry someone. Because this is normally what you have to do, you have to click the block ahead of time. So if that's not, if as the host I won't have to do that, then yeah, it's basically means that we have like a host-based hit confirmation. You just attack. Let's do normal fight. Normal fight. Just fight normally. I will figure it out during the combat. All right. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, dude, it is host-sided. I literally can do this, do it on the reaction. Oh my god. Oh, dude, this fucking game. It is not PvP ready. Oh, this is like this is just a bad decision. Yep. Yeah, this is just bad decision on their side. Like, game devs fucked it up big time. That shouldn't be like this. Lula. I can... I messed up too early. Oh my god. Dude, I didn't even know like you can do such a funny things. Yeah, here you go. I'm just waiting for the attack to come. Like, you can play fully passive and just like completely obliterate your opponent in the process. Like, dude, I can do it on the reaction. Like, this is not okay. The other guy has to predict. I don't. Yeah, this is bad. Oh kurwa, the Phantom Rage is insane. And that's GG. And that's GG. And that's GG. Yeah, like, you have huge competitive advantage in this game when you're the host. Like, they fucked it up like a big time, dude. Yeah, like, frankly, make long story short, this game doesn't really have like a hit confirm on both sides, like the attacker and the receiver. It is only on the side of the host. And especially if someone has like a giga shitnet, their advantage only grows even further. So yeah, like, ultimately, you are just completely fucked if the host is lagging like crazy. And they still, like, since they are host, then like the hit confirm is always on their side. Make long story short, you're not supposed to really play this game for the PvP, dude. Like, PvE is actually so fun, in my opinion. Some people might find it like somewhat junky or whatever. I personally like it, but I like junky games. That being said, a lot of cool systems, like for example, look, like here you have crucibles. Like if you're going to beat all these bosses in one go, then you're gonna get yourself a reward. Like systems like that are fucking great, yeah? Like for example, here you're getting some sort of the bucket, dude. I actually, you know what? Let me see it. I'm curious now. I want to see.
O holy Aureus, by your radiance grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days.
Okay, you can skip. Okay, let's do it. I just started like predicting like it would be PvP. Brain PvP'd it all together. Is she like poisoned yet? Yeah. Okay. Like, we killed something, we got like a crucible progress, and now what? We're gonna get teleported? Yeah, we're getting teleported immediately to another one. Oh, even differently. Okay, okay. I see. So we have to like click every single like boss in the crucible one by one. Dude, this damage that we do, Lula. Let's see. Lola. You can lamp him off the horse. I only remember there are like explosives around. You can like yeet him on the side with the soul flay. This guy probably is like a... has probably good deaths against Radiance, yeah? Oh shit. Wow. Please don't kill me. Thanks. This guy normally has 2 phases. Okay. He still has 2 phases. Inferno now. So probably means like in the second phase he's weak to Radiance, isn't it? The numbers shown are gray. Toe. You deal more damage, clearly. Yeah. All right. Crucible. Oh my god. Right. She definitely is actually strong against Radiance. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's move out. Second phase, let's swap. Maybe the big ass sword. Okay. All right. DPS wise, this probably makes so much more sense to just use this weapon instead. Yep, clearly. Alright, got it. Alright! Severed hand bundle. What the hell is that? Alright, but we got something here. And now what? Crucible. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. What is reward 2 out of 3? Should we look for different crucible now? Get rewards, but for replaying the same crucible or what? Second is... So wait. I just replay these and that's it? But they are marked as dead. That UI do not really suggest you anything. As if you could actually just continue fighting these. It's very bad UI, frankly. That one is pretty bad UI. Unless maybe I'm giga stupid. Yeah, this is pretty bad UI. Like this one is clear and you know that one is easy to understand, but embark on series of battles against defeated bosses without perishing. Defeat all bosses without dying to receive a reward. Like, this sentence is also quite fucked, because it suggests to you that, at least it suggests to me, that I'm supposed to beat all these bosses one after another to receive a reward. Which, looking at the way how the gameplay is executed, it almost makes me believe that it's actually not the case, yeah? Yeah, this is... Frankly, it's probably... it's safe to say this is like bad design. Of the UI. Beat one and die and see if it resets. Okay. So let me actually do that. So here we're starting with Pieta. Again.
Oh, holy.
Come on, Pieta. Do something. Alright. And now let's die on the another boss. And let's see if everything going to reset. The fact you are not getting automatically moved onto another boss fight, if that's the case, is still a bad UI though. Like, if you have... Like what? Like, now let's go onto this guy. Configuration of flesh and just... And let's die and let's see. It will reset your progress. Okay. Let's see. Come on, buddy. Come on, kill me finally. I'm gonna kill this guy by just smashing R1. Come on, finally. Wait, I have to die twice. Oh. Is he going to actually get defeated by me just smashing R1? No, no fucking shot. I don't even have optimal weapon against him because you cannot poison this guy. Okay, I'm dead. Good. Did I win by trying to die? Honestly, if I had Pieta's sword, I would win. That was close one, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, it actually did reset my progress, look. Like, then frankly, it is pretty bad UI overall. No? I don't know, maybe it was impossible on the technical level for them, like they to move you out automatically to the another boss fight, but I don't know, it's pretty weird. Are you liking the changes still? So here is a thing, I don't really think So for me, the most important part would be the PvP. PvE, I actually played through this game multiple times. I did multiple challenges already. I'm done with it, essentially, when it comes to the PvE. Changes that I would love to see, like, would be the ones that make PvP actually interesting. And because of that, I personally, well, the patch 2.0 might be a little bit in the direction of a letdown, but at the same time, I have actually never expected this game to pull off like a good PvP anyway at this point. Like, I think like fundamentally the game is too flawed when it comes to its design, yeah? So yeah, like, I tested some PvE as well. I think in the PvE this game is good. If you'd never played this game, then you're definitely supposed to give it a try, especially right now because it's on sale, and pretty good one, like it's like 70% sale. The game overall is super cool, like it has many cool aspects, like the fact like you do, for example, tints, yeah? You can change the color of your armor and stuff, yeah? Like you can actually color every single part of your armor, like, and this is just great. It has like besides that, it has like a different systems, like the fact you can combo 100 and 200 attacks and it goes smoothly and stuff. That's pretty cool shit. But overall, yeah, it's for me version 2.0. It's a promise for the successor that like it's a promise that the potential successor of the Lords of the Fallen gonna do things way better than the first game, but well, unfortunately, make some story short, if you are interested in the PvP, well, this is not the game that's going to actually that can actually compete in that department with like Souls games for one, yeah, with Dark Souls games or Elden Ring. It's just not like PvP wise. In this game, like a PvP is a interesting curiosity, and that's about it, yeah. If you want to buy this game with intent to play PvP, then just don't. But if you want to try a cool PvE, then I think it is pretty nice, especially right now. So yeah, that's my final thoughts about the game, frankly. Would you rather have them remove the PvP from the sequel if it's the same quality? Yes. Co-op mode is decent, yeah. But co-op is still PvE, yeah? Let's jump onto some PvE, actually. For fun shit and giggles. I kind of like, I deleted every single character besides the main one. And dude, I didn't realize it was the one character that I shouldn't, but I had like level 1 character. It was actually level 1 playthrough. Oh, why are we on this character again? So yeah, I deleted my level 1 playthrough character accidentally. Got to fight uncompetent PvPers already? Yeah, 2 of them. One was the host, Xbox player, his name was Zagreus, and he fucked me over, he completely destroyed me. And the guy was just like giga laggard. And I actually got so much because this guy absolutely didn't deserve to fucking win whatsoever. He was such a fucking shit player, just smashing the running attacks, 0 fucking spacing, 0 fucking ult plays, just absolute brain dead. But he statistically completely fucking destroyed me. Like, he had like some auras and shit that made him like receive practically no damage. Just optimized build basically, yeah. And then I fought against gamer from the chat here that also like is PvP ready, and I won, but it's all because of the host advantage. In this game you actually have huge host advantage. Even after P2P patch. I could just like, I just could parry everything on the reaction. It seems like the hit confirm is completely host-sided. Which is pretty ridiculous. From which side you can enter? Ah, okay, you have to destroy these things. Ah. Right. Well, I forgot about these, not gonna lie. Okay, that one is calm. The one that are mimics are like waving from time to time. There is like a wave animation. Can I go up here anywhere? Not sure actually. That one seems normal. Lola. Oh. Ah, okay, wait. I wanted to say that like this is an enemy that normally is not here, so they changed it. But then I forgot like we are playing randomizer. Good night, Vale. Alright, so Oh, that one was waving? No. That one is legit too. That mechanic of making like your own bonfires is actually amazing. I really like it. Alright, here we have a boss fight. Oh. We might not have enough damage. To win this fight. Oh no. Alright, second life. Oh. Alright, got it. Cavalry pendant. Isn't it like the one that deal additional damage for enemy status effect inflicted upon? Wait. Of what? Additional damage for every status effect inflicted upon enemy. Aha, so like status stacking. I'm genuinely curious if... it wouldn't be better for us. Oh. These rolls are kind of ridiculous, by the way. Like, I think like rolls should be rather adjusted. Yoro. So we played PvP for like 2 hours straight, and let's say it like that. On patch 1.7, they implemented somewhat of the P2P. So like when you're invading, you are essentially not at giga disadvantage anymore. You can actually react to what people do and you're not having rubber banding all the fucking time. But they also fucked up because hit confirmation is host-sided. So, make long story short, host still has a gigantic, enormous advantage. And actually can do practically everything on reaction. So, yeah.
Come now. You are half dead already. If anything, I'm merely helping you to your well-earned rest, while helping myself to your supplies.
In the name of Orion, you...
Okay. Hit? Still here? Aha. Well, that's not good. That's really not good, no? Okay. Lord, ignore, dude. I have beaten PvE of this game so many times. Actually listen to these dialogues, like, but I generally like the PvE side of this game. Jeszcze raz, kochanie? Okay. Wait, guys. Be right back for a second. Oh shit, you asshole. Almost died to the FK, Lule. No to zacznij, już dobiegam. Okay, let me actually... I need to see something on the close PC because she wants me to show like she wants me to see a boss fight in Mandragora, I guess. Be right back for a sec. Ja tak.
Nie wiem.
Jest co? Może... A tutaj... Wejdź. Jest co?
Znaczy...
Jak on jest... Weź po prostu...
Prosty. A, nie... Widzisz.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so if I recall correctly, one of these motherfuckers here are actually mimics. So yeah, I can even see it, methinks. That one is legit. That one is a mimic. So like, here you go. Convinced to play Mandragora? Actually, funnily enough, I just looked at my girlfriend's gameplay of Mandragora and I'm like, yeah, I think I don't like the combat in that game. Like, she basically... Mandragora seems very fucking weird, gameplay-wise. It's like, it's genuinely game made for no-hit runners. Everything kills you in like 1 to 2 hits, it seems like. And the combat looks like it would be turn-based. You don't have active combat. You cannot even like run through the enemy. You just have to roll through them. It's oddly specific experience from that what I have seen. I'm probably gonna give it a try, but honestly, after Kazan, like I have hard time, like
The bar is so high.
yeah, like the bar is actually so high. Like Kazan is so fucking goated. I play Kazan off stream like all the fucking time. I don't think I have ever played Souls like as good as Kazan. You're lost. It's big, yeah. +2. That's pretty dog shit, no? Go away. Alright. I know what I'm gonna do. Bosses are never randomized, yeah? Yeah. Okay, this guy is standard boyo. Whoop. Whoop. O kurwa. Lole. That's so funny, we found this consumable earlier and oh my god. Okay. Insane, dude. Why am I even using anything else? Uh-huh. Oh. Tracking almost as good as freaking clean rod in Elden Ring. Oh, +3. This axe is actually so short though. 2020 Inferno Strength, probably not worth for me whatsoever. If I recall correctly, if you're gonna go in Umbral here... here we go. Yeah. That shit unlocks the passage. We can get to the Adir's Covenant by going there. We probably should get back into the main base and yeah, let's go to the hub.
Several
Yeah. Cool Pieta,
Our
but
holy work continues. Let Aureus'
let me
will
upgrade
be
this
done.
shit.
Our holy work continues. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you. Our holy work continues. Fellow
You know what?
sanctified vessel, may Aureus'
I think there is a
divine
major
radiance
issue
flow
with
through me and into you.
practically every single visual... Wait, maybe that's my fault. Let me see. Graphics. Texture quality is high. What about visual effects quality? It's medium. Maybe we should... Let's set it to ultra.
Our holy work continues. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Now, I think the visual effects just simply looking us in this game.
There's a point. If you
There is like a weird... So like, you know, like the textures itself looking amazing, fidelity absolutely fucking beautiful. But for whatever reason, the visual effects really do not match. Yeah, the Hushed Saints fight is also like a perfect example of it, where like this splash of water and shit like just looking so gigapixelated, yeah? So like on one side you have super good fidelity, absolutely fantastic textures, and on the other side you have visual effects that looking very bad. Maybe they didn't have the experienced VX visual effects team. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, but yeah, I have feeling like visual effects are just not matching. Overall, like visuals of the game, graphics of the game. Lol. I think we can just run through this platform. and not really bother, isn't it? Also, I think Umbral is not randomized. Lol. That's a little bit surprising. So you guys think it's just Unreal Engine thing? That like, that's why it's looking like this? Like, what? If you say like it's rather common, like for the Unreal Engine games to have bad visual effects. Like, what's the reason behind it? There must be an actual like reason behind it, no? Like what, the tools are pretty bad? Well, because textures so good while the effects look like random computer simulator stuff. I mean, like, okay, so question is, why visual effects of, let's say, Souls games, yeah, like Elden Ring for one, are actually so good, and also, like, From Software improves these over time, like, Elden Ring's visual effects are much better than, let's say, Dark Souls 1 effects, yeah? Even though Dark Souls 1 effects were already pretty good, yeah? What's the reason why, like, let's say Dark Souls 1 visual effects rather look better than here in Lords, yeah? And, like, not all of them, like, Alto upon closer look... Well, frankly... like these candles, yeah? The fire of the candles. It's not looking great, honestly. Like, Witcher 3 did it better for one, for sure. I would have to see how this looks like in Elden Ring for one. Maybe they are actually not looking better at all. Yo, Panda, glad to hear, gamer. Hold more large sword. Needs more strength to wield it. Since FromSoft was doing like the PPFX since like the PS1, okay, so you think it's just like an experience of the studio, but like, you know, like there's no way like the same people working there, yeah? So it also probably is a matter sorry, it's a matter of technology used there, yeah? Makes me simply wonder if maybe like generally like person responsible for the visual effects is just simply not at the level of people that actually do visual effects for From Software games. Or maybe there is different reason for that as well, yeah? They are so fucking tanky, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I wanted to block it. And I freaked up. Ah, those are guys from like basically endgame, no? Shouldn't be their HP scale down or something? Maybe not. Like, this smoke looking very pretty, by the way. Like, the smoke is looking very good. For one, yeah? You see? Although it's... okay, it's 2D. I mean, like, it's sprite. Now I realized. Uh-huh. Finally, the lightsaber. Okay, you have to double roll it. Did I like change his armor, by the way? Wasn't he more red? So... Still fucking hit me. Unfortunately. It seems like, it seems like they improved his animations. Most definitely. Such a shame that I choked the early stage of the fight. Because... Okay, never mind, they didn't improve that one. Oh well. Okay. You still have to double roll it. Sadly, this game promotes spamming. If we had like some sort of status effect, that would be so much better, dude. We probably would win already. Aha.
Disappointing.
Oh my god, that was pretty bad voice acting, isn't it? I never said something like that earlier. Methinks. He gave... It seems like they gave him like a cooler armor, but they also added some weird... Oh shit, lava on the ground. Let me heal, let me do this. Oh no. Okay, we survived. Okay. Oh my god, this fucking hitbox, dude. You actually hate it, dude. Wow. Well, unfortunate. Like, I actually got hit in the middle, isn't it? Of the roll. Alright. Well, unfortunate. We are not going to actually be able to kill this guy now, like it was a one-time thing. This. Oh. And these guys are definitely way too tanky. Oh. Dude, I had actually better weapon available all this time. Or wait. Yeah. It's also halberd. Just straight up better upgrade. Although I'm not sure if better damage. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Minimally though. I also have like a stick with the upgrade of +3, isn't it? Oh, and the claws. Oh, this shit has status effects. Oh. Could be so good. Lord's Bite. That one doesn't have any status effect, so... Stick is +1. I thought we dropped like better stick, but maybe it was something else. Okay. Like these dudes are not randomized like at all, by the way. Aha. Dobra. This running attack is insane. Alright. Wooden cross. Marksman helmet. Oh, we got the spear. I feel like these fist weapons could be like a little bit better. Like this dagger also could be goated. It actually has the frost. I don't remember what exactly Frost's doing against PvE though. Oh my god, this spear has poison, though. Like, poison is actually goated, dude. And it's actually a spear. And spears have such a good moveset. Did I just deal counter damage? Oh. Alright. There is one entire section that I have skipped here, though. But yeah, this spear definitely, it's something that we rather want to run. If I would get myself the poison buff, it would be just goated combination. The spears are very good, like you can actually apply a lot, and I say it again, a lot. Of poison damage. I just realized that this tally that I'm using is useless. Okay, unfortunate. A lot of damage and fast. Item discovery. Resistances. Vitality. Strength. Now, once we are going to poison someone, we're gonna deal additional damage. Question is how much. Do I want to go further or go back and try to get stuff from the Umbral? Let me actually try to get stuff from Umbral. Yo, Dylan. Hi. But I have to go all the way back though. Hey Mare, would you mind to come back? Or more like come down? You don't have to anymore. Finally, the chat has completely died out, lol. I mean, it's late and PvE at the same time, yeah? I'm pretty much just chilling at this point myself. Because I'm not even recording anymore. I actually recorded what I want. Oh, interact. What is that? Hey, anyone knows what the fuck is this shit? No plans on Kazan's stream anymore? You know what? You have such a good point. I could have been playing Kazan right now instead. Although I feel like people are more interested in this game at the given moment, considering the hype. So maybe it's better to play this game instead. Halloween boss? Ah, maybe. Yeah, I actually didn't participate in these events really. Alright. I think it's time to level up endurance from now on. From that what I see. Come on. Aha. Now you're gonna have to wait for the smoke to go away. But you see, like, when we are turning the camera, the smoke turns with us, which means like it is actually a sprite. That's why it's looking so good, because it's 2D. Just pretends to be 3D and that's it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna die. Gonna have to wait for all this fucking smoke to go away. But I could just run through it. Is this guy gonna stand up too? Gonna rush after us. Let's lead him outside. Okay. These guys are quite a pain in the ass. This is a devil type of gameplay? Well, if you say so. What RNG going to bring us? Poison salts. Hey, that's good for us. I just realized. Right. Poison salts are very good for us, actually. Because we have innate poison on that weapon of ours. Probably should start buying them. Wonder if you can buy them in the shop just like that. Okay. Listen, but I would prefer to not die to you, you know? Bruh. Actually scary. You know what? I think this is one of the things that developers at Hexworks supposed to be prized for. When I look at the animations of all the enemies in the game, they are just like the animations of the attacks of the enemies, that is. They follow like a certain pattern. Which I guess just makes the game feel consistent.
In light we walk.
Like for example this guy, yeah? Enemies usually just like attacking like with the consistent speed. And that's pretty good actually, I would say. Makes you feel like the combat in the game is somewhat consistent, or enemies are consistent. Like for example in games like Elden Ring, practically any Souls game, if you think about it, you have certain bosses and enemies that are actually just, you know, feel underpowered because of its moveset, and certain enemies feel like fucking cracked. Literally just stupid. And in this game, pretty much everything feels equal, I would say. Not sure if that should be considered as good thing or bad thing. Or maybe none, maybe just different to most of the Souls game, and that's the Souls games, and that's it. Some mobs needs to be cracked. But you can make them cracked with, for example, better stats, yeah? You don't exactly have to make them cracked by increasing their damage. I have 9 salts, that's cool. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot. Like this... Oh. This mob has a gimmick. You have to destroy these things firstly. Before you can attack them, because they have like normally the shield on them. Oh no. Okay, nice. I rolled into it. Fantastic. Holy shit. I remember this guy is annoying as heck, but... You have to run sideways, I think. Oh my god, dude. It would be nice if you could like run sideways without getting blocked on everything though. Yeah, like... strafing works here pretty well. Infernal Flail +4. Cool.
In Radiance, our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Ah, Gelin, she has what? Speak, she's left.
Galinda, it would...
You know, as long...
My name...
Silent, annoying, bitch here, bah. And now, so, bring them to Galinda.
Yeah.
I will even upon... Selfishness to bind I want hands only to them. I have shalt and born, and I have cast a type of my renewed of his only made. I only did.
Oh, get back to work, Falcon.
Well, that's quite a lot of lore. Anyway. Oh! Ooh, they changed it! You can put the runes immediately! Oh, that's so much better! Yeah, that's goated. That's very cool.
Ah, you again.
Kind of thinking of dagger, frankly. How was it before? you had to bring every single stone tablet before you could actually like start using the runes. So because of that, you could use the like runes only like in later stages of the game. Like basically in third, fourth of the game, and if you didn't find all the tablets, then there was even possibility that you wouldn't be able to use runes like ever. So yeah, pretty bad, yeah. Not exactly the most goated decision from the design perspective if you think about it. But they actually changed it, so that's cool. Well, I can upgrade it even further, though. Yeah, I kind of want it. Kinda want to upgrade it even further. Let me sell my shit, though. Guten Morgen, guten Morgen.
It's like walking. Still, I've never been my grandfather. There was to everything. That left. They may why judge cleric. Hello again, Mayor. Hello again.
Never gonna use this one with things. Or this one. This mace is not really good.
Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
Okay. That's actually impressive. Like, we can really upgrade it even further beyond.
You again.
We could technically increase the agility scaling too with the rune, which would be the best thing we could do with that dog shit, methinks.
You again.
Now, what exactly we could do? This flail we can sell. Lots of armor pieces, like the weaker ones, we could actually sell too, frankly. What is my current vigor? 3.2.
You again.
Okay.
You again.
Oh, the size. Dodging up on the right timing is rewarded. Oh, we could use that one. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's 3.5.
You again.
We are home. Yeah, I cannot upgrade any further. And now... Okay. Nice. Yeah, Violet. Let me do that shit real quick.
The lamp only then. Ah, their delight.
Let me upgrade the lamp. Dodging one and that one on the offhand, or like more like second slot. Alright, that's about it. We can continue with the run. I cannot upgrade shit. Alright. Yo, smoke. Ah, shit, I should have buy the salts. I forgot. Seriously, you? Okay, that's interesting RNG when it comes to the enemies. Holy shit. That's pretty bad, not gonna lie. Alright. Oh my fucking god, okay. So that was actually a trap. We are getting rid of fire by rolling continuously, by the way. It seems like this weapon has the sweet spot, from that what I see by the... Oh, interesting. Alright. Lola. No, I don't exactly remember. Do we have like some sort of the shortcut here? Okay. Well, gotta go to Umbrel. Others hardiness. Alright, that's 30% of the additional defenses. Considering we are running pretty solid armor. We essentially have synergy. Good. And this guy again. The game gives me this boy so often, actually. Pallid bile, what the fuck is this? Ah. I actually have no idea. Was the red number the headshot? So, no, it wasn't a headshot. It means that an opponent is weak. No, actually, you know what? I don't remember. No, I think it means the opponent is weak. Like gray numbers, like we have here, means that opponent has resistances against the type of attacks we are dealing. Yeah. Then you have white numbers. White numbers, it means like you are dealing default amount of damage, and red ones, like these ones, if I recall correctly, means that like enemy is weak against type of damage you are currently dealing. So yeah, that's how it is. If I remember, this system of displaying like the weaknesses of the opponent and so on is not perfect though, because you might end up with situation where you are, for an example, like you have a weapon that has piercing type of damage that your opponent is weak against, but also you are dealing the additional fire damage, which enemy might be, well, there is fire damage? Yeah, there is fire damage in this thing. An additional fire damage which the enemy is strong against, that is like has good defenses against. And the game is going to show as if you would be dealing like a weak or like less amount of damage because of the enemy's defenses, but in reality you're actually dealing more. So yeah, that system is without a doubt not perfect, but time to overanalyze local files. Sounds great, dude. If I recall, yeah, if I recall correctly, this is that place that we just entered. It is kind of like a side path, like the main progression is the other direction. But yeah, we are going to see what we can get here. Oh. Am I crazy, or that looked like as if that shouldn't hit me yet? Lole. Nice trap. Not a fan of the fact that Umbral is not randomized at all, although it makes sense. Because Umbral has literally like 4 or 5 type of enemies. Including the Black and Red Reaper, which is literally the same enemy with the same animations. It's just that like one of them has some special effects, and that's about it. That actually reached me? Lol. Kinda unfortunate. Oh my god, it's actually still hit. Wow. Thought I'm safe. Behind the cover. I wasn't. I don't remember. Sunless Cane Key. I'm not sure where you get that one. I don't recall. Alright. You. If I recall correctly, this puzzle was a little bit harder. I think you had to jump over. So they simplified it? Huh. Were people stupid to jump over?
Hello, I'm taking milk and look. That's a good sign. Milk here. I don't know. It'll sort of blimey. The inserts. See? I feel like I could know monster. For them. Look out, baddie. Look out, baddies.
I don't remember what that NPC is for. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I have actually 18 agility because of the starting class, I assume. Cool. I don't recall how progression is that way, no? Yeah. Alright, cool. Others marks ring. I don't remember what is that for. Inflicting a burn build-up simultaneously inflicts the ignite build-up. Holy shit, really? That sounds like something you could make like very strong build around. Question is if that's like the same amount of build-up. By the way, increase of endurance in this game is actually quite significant. Now we don't want to jump over just yet. Methinks. Let's jump down. Let's get here. Venturing. Resistance to poison. Not exactly anything that we would be interested in. Do I want to plant the seedling? I guess I can. Let's rest. Gonna get our heals back. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, nah. For a second I thought like we actually have progression here, but no. Or like not progression, but more like some sort of the secret. Alright, let's jump over. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's destroy that thing. Alright. If we wouldn't destroy it, that funny floating blue thing would keep on healing all the enemies nearby. Although there was only 3 apparently. Well, 4. Including the zombie. Way less than I thought. Okay. How do you progress further? Ah, this way. Okay. This game aesthetic is tough. What you mean tough? In what meaning? Burn and Ignite Cure. Something tells me that's probably not randomized item, isn't it? Okay.
I can't go back down there. I just can't. It's not the darkness or the hazards. It's the things the darkness shows you. It whispers to you. I close my eyes at night, and every time it's like I'm back down in the mine. Like I'm trapped, and I'll never escape, and I can't breathe, and there's something looming over me. Over the whole world. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Like I like it. Okay. There are like a few things that Lords of the Fallen doing very well. I would say like, yeah, this is mostly graphics, as if quality of textures is one of these things. But I just cannot get over the fact that visual effects are not really looking good. Like, I mean, like, even this, yeah, even this fire. I don't know, like, maybe it's just a contrast. Maybe you don't see this that much in other games because quality of graphics is usually just not that good, yeah? But like, for example, this fire over here, like, it really doesn't look good. It feels like it's like animated in lower FPS. Like when you are going to look, for example, on this fire, yeah, up there, like that the fire that covers that beam. It just looks like it would be lagging, but it's just animated in like practically lower FPS. Okay, you. Lambent, it would be nice, honestly. Now when I look at it, I think it would be pretty cool if you would have some sort of an icon nearby an item that you're picking up somewhere on the HUD to inform you what type of item it is. Oh, sorry. It's kind of getting late. What I'm saying by this is, like, for example, I am not exactly sure if item that I picked up is a weapon, it is maybe like a spell. If it's a spell, then of what category? Like, you have 3 types of magics in this game, yeah? Let me open that boyo. Alright. We killed them, very cool. Enhanced Empyrean Grenade. Wow, wait. We just got like... I need to see... Maybe it's actually better than what we had earlier. So that one deals 103 holy damage. Nah, not even close. The other one that we got deals like 400 fucking fire damage, dude. We got such a good RNG on that one grenade. Absolutely disgusting amount of damage. Does anyone know how this game PvP poise system works with weapon and armors? I recently started playing and it seems an attack I did to opponent with straight sword would stun. So 100 straight sword is not going to stun always. So the heavier the armor is... The heavier the armor is, the more poise it is going to have. That being said, the amount of poise is not disclosed, so you just don't know what exact values, like, particular poise armors have. What poise system? There is a poise system. I know it firsthand because, like, I and G9 were testing this game, yeah? And initially, poise on the average, like, heavy armor was strong enough that 4 attacks of the straight sword, 4 consecutive attacks of the straight swords wouldn't, like, poise break. Yeah, armors have hidden poise stats value. That's actually a thing about this game. Alright. Slowly but surely progressing. That being said, I'm not sure where to go now. Up here actually. Okay. We got the tinked. Let me see. Gonna be blue warrior, purple warrior. Why not? So normally in the normal game up here you are getting the Ravager sword, which is basically Gags of this game. Oh, saintly quintessence. Or saintly quintessence. Cool. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. No. I'm not wrong. I messed up. I messed up again. I think it's time to go to sleep. If I cannot parry like a basic attacks like this. I was mistaken. This is not where you are getting the Ravagers, apparently. Then I don't remember where you get Ravagers. Okay. That duel on your last video was the geek. Who's the geek? Was that someone that I'm supposed to know? Funny. Aha. Well, it was indeed. Oh no! Was I low on the HP? I didn't notice. Well, that's kind of dog shit. Not gonna lie. It would be really bad if I'm going to lose all that vigor that we have collected so far. Lol. One little surprise. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush through and hope for the best. Went from the other side. Still gonna be able to reach exactly same spot. So we're gonna get our runs back, or, well, vigor. Okay, the duva. But now, wait a fucking second, like, where is my shit? Where is my vigor? Okay, we still have the second chance though. Well. Ah, here is the guy that has my vigor. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, almost on the boss. Oh, normally like strafing him like that like is rather safe. What happened here? Well, I get hit. Like the video, like the video, like the video, Lula. Alright, up here, what actually changed? Not much, it seems like. You don't really have to be in Umbral anymore. Although, maybe I should look around while still in Umbral. I don't think that matters. Miner's Desperation. It's like a shield. It's a heavy one on top of that. Okay. Alright. Let's level up and head up to the boss. Kinda wonder if you can poison this boss though. I'm actually not sure. Alright. And on to the boss. Now. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Alright. It seems like he cannot poison this guy at all. He would be poisoned by now, methinks. Alright. Come on, buddy. Dobra. Kind of messed up. What the fuck? Frankly, yeah, we can just finish him with these three things. Yep.
Music on the horizon.
Cheating? Lule. Come on, let's that dialogue. Let's wait for the dialogue to finish and then like we are going to use the vestige. Here you go. I don't remember if you can get an cool weapon from this boss in particular. Also, who's the next boss? I also need to see if I got like any new upgrading material. I have 5 of these. Suja Warrior Spear could be upgraded then things. I think I need 4 or actually depends. I might need 6 for another upgrade. How long will this stream? I don't know. I'm actually thinking maybe I should finish this game. Because I should finish the playthrough very, very soon. That rather should not be the case as if I would die on the boss. It's rather unlikely. Oh, we got an entire set. Holy fuck. That's cool. Like, this is more goated, so let's actually change the things to match the colors. That one is the most fitting, probably, yeah? We can jump over here, isn't it? Yep. And what we gonna get? Good, we're gonna be able to upgrade the weapon. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to continue playing with this weapon. Probably. It's very good. But maybe the game gonna randomize something better for me anytime soon. Well, that's annoying. Lole. Aha. Well, that sucks. We got invaded by a laggard though, but we died to the grab attack. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me actually jump here. I just reminded myself there's a platforming segment in the umbral, but this is, dude. Fuck off. Can you? Dude. My god, dude, you cannot be, oh my fucking god. Well, quite annoying RNG we got there. Alright. How do we approach it? Like, there's so many mobs here. No. I think we are going to approach it differently. Just in case. So we are not going to die again. We are going to place the seedling here on the ground. We have 6 vestiges, so yeah. I can just plant one just in case it's gonna be our safe zone. Although honestly, like, upon respawning here, I'm immediately going to be attacked by 2 enemies, so it's kind of annoying. But anyway. Pretty sure that's not the intended way. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be able to actually pull that off, what I just did. Enforced parchment. Holy and physical damage. Nice. Ah. Alright, that's cool. Kind of avoided the encounter against horde of enemies. Does this game feel fluid with combat? I mean, in PvE it does. Although I would say, it might be a little bit too fast for most people's taste, and like the root motion of the attacks is definitely too fast for me. Not a fan of how quickly you, for example, swing the straight sword, yeah? And also this like huge displacement on the attacks. It's also quite... Honestly, it's very unpleasant. Wait, we got these? Plus 4 upgrade. Maybe I should swap to these then. I mean, for now it's better for me to use the other weapon anyway. Just because the Shuja's warrior spear is of the higher upgrade, but I can probably swap to the final whisper. It has better scaling on agility. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it later. As for now, I have 15 regular nuggets for upgrades. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap these later. It frankly makes quite some sense. I just kind of realized there's no shot I'm gonna finish this game today. We are nearby the second beacon, and there is like either 3 or... no, there is 4 of them. Oh. And I am already tired like crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna get like 1 more beacon and it's gonna be about it. Maybe we're gonna continue with the playthrough, like... tomorrow or after tomorrow.
fellow visionaries, you placed your trust in me. And did I not deliver on all of my promises? Your coffers overflow. Your influence has never been greater. As you deserve. Envious wife. You have achieved so far as to my
If you spam open and close menu, the game gets slower. I wonder if that affects online sync. I see. Yeah, like if PS going down like crazy. 39. That kind of stabilizes. There was a funny bug back in the days when we were testing this game. With G. G actually figured out a glitch that was heavily affecting the game. And it was related to swapping an armor. So it seemed like it actually seems like as if the game would remember all the armor sets that you ever equipped during one session. And because of that, swapping to different armors across the one session was causing more and more of an impact on your game's performance. So yeah, if you swapped across one session to 10 different armors, you used to have like much lower average FPS because of that. And such state of affairs was basically like ongoing until you would restart the game. They fixed that long time ago though, yeah, that thing is... It was actually fixed before the official release even, so yeah, it was quite some time ago. Eliane, I don't remember how you read her name. I don't think so. I never finished my SL1 run with things. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. But I definitely didn't do like a putrid ending, and that's the one that you need for to fight that boss you mentioned, I think, isn't it? Will you ever do a tier list on weapons and armors? I assume you are asking about Elden Ring, and the answer is I have no idea. I really dislike tier lists. I think tier lists are overall in vast majority of cases way too topic reliant, let's call it that way. Of course, it only makes sense to judge weapons if you want to make the tier list by the performance on the highest skill level, but highest skill level of play, like for example in duels, is pattern recognition oriented. Which means that, like, what is considered right now as a meta... Okay, so, example. So, something like a year and a half ago, Starfists were considered as absolutely goated, phenomenal, fantastic, and overpowered weapons. And yeah, people were going crazy over how strong Starfists are, and especially if you are using the like if you're using the bleed greases, it just like goes absolutely fucking crazy, yeah? And then people figured out one particular thing. Tracking of Starfists is actually so dogshit that by strafing to the left or the right side, preferably to the right side, over and over, you make it so that Starfist is just, it turns out to be like pretty fucking bad in duels at the end of the day. And nowadays, like when in the past, it's also a knowledge check that, by the way, from that what I see, PlayStation players actually are completely not aware of. It's most like a PC thing, but yeah. You're playing passive, you're rotating to the right side, and you completely outplay Starfist because of that. Starfist cannot do fucking anything. The only way to aggress with Starfist in such case is just to do the running attack. That's literally the only thing you can do. Uh-huh. Well, unfortunate. I wanted to drop the guy down, but it didn't really work, isn't it? Or didn't it? Overseer's Halberd, +5, that's nice, but... Was I poisoned, by the way? It seems like I was poisoned. I was like receiving damage. Okay. Bra. Let me pass, pretty please. Ula. Oh? Wait, what? That's exactly what I wanted to do. Can we jump over here? Yeah. That's cool. Do you hard swap so fast? I actually don't hard swap that fast, frankly. Not on the current controller of mine. And there is no secret of any sort. I click buttons. And that's about it. Alright, that's a shortcut, cool. How is 2-0 going? Well, we played PvP and we figured out something pretty terrible. So like, unfortunately, despite like P2P like netcode, or what it appears to be P2P like netcode, the hit confirmation is purely host-sided. Which essentially means that hosts have major advantage in this game. And when you're a host with absolute dogshit of a net, you have even more of advantage, so... yeah, it's pretty bad. Not a big loss though, frankly, because PvP in this game never was really good, and before it was pretty much unplayable. Right now it is playable, but balance is so incredibly off. It's rather, in my eyes, this game is good for the challenge runs. It has enjoyable PvE, but in the PvP, that's just, I would say it's better to wait for the successor. Anything new PvE wise? I mean, they overhauled like everything about this game pretty much, yeah? Animations and stuff are, well, they feel different because they are essentially different to some extent. Will fix it. As far as I understand, 2.0 is a definitive edition, so there shouldn't be more updates. This guy is so tanky, what the fuck? Oh, there is so many of boyos here, holy fuck, dude, this is crazy. House PvP? Pretty bad. That's only to be expected. PvE much better. Fallen Lord Sword. What is that? Ah, it's a colossal. Okay. Okay. Well, I think it's time to just rush through the enemies here. And hope for the best. Fuck, I'm not sure where we are. Wait a second. Dude, I'm so tired that I didn't recognize the path of progression actually, like at all. This Nintendo Switch 2 for the Duskbloods, and I'm also planning to play Elden Ring on the release. Why haven't you played Kazan the First Berserker? Why the fuck you think I didn't do this? I literally have like 41 hours in that game on the clock. I'm actually in the end game. Alright. Finally, progression. Oops. I was looking at the shot. Have I thought about making PvP tier list? On weapons, for instance? I mean... sorry. It's one of the most requested type of videos, frankly. But I have hard time, like, figuring out how to potentially do that. So I would feel good about it. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay. Actually got my ass beaten by this bitch, Lula. Yeah, I mean, like, it's probably not exactly the smartest approach, since people request this type of video, like, you know, the tier list type of video. I probably should just do it. But I don't like to sell people bullshit. And I have feeling like the tier list is exactly that, especially in context of PvP. I thought like I dodged in time. Apparently not. Like for instance, you have like content creator like Yowie, yeah? Yowie is doing amazing numbers, and his content revolves, especially like ever since he started making amazing numbers. It's like it was the moment when he started just doing tier lists almost exclusively, and people clearly are interested in the tier list content, but frankly, I wouldn't feel good about making this type of content.
Even though they found out in the end, they'd not for luck eventually there. I'll find them, you find them, there'll be blood. I'll find them, you find them.
Lil bot tier list, Lula. Tier list of the best Lil boss in the game. How about it? I don't like. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be very happy about making a tier list in non-humoristic context. Like, first of all, let's say in PvP, yeah? How would you rate, let's say, something like Dagger, yeah? let's say like how would you rate something like Cinkeda, yeah? Kochanie, jak się to nazywa? Cinquedeia, okay, like this is called Cinquedeia. So like, how would you rate Cinquedeia? It's essentially a dagger that increase the power of certain type of incantations, yeah? But from the meta perspective, you never use this dagger in such context. So what it's supposed to be good at is actually not good at it, like at all. Like, I mean, like, using that dagger with the pocket sand, just no one fucking cares to do this type of shit area. And like main hand Cinquedeia is also like not that great. Wakizashi pretty much outperforms the dagger, yeah? And so on and so forth. But Cinquedeia is absolutely fantastic as the offhand weapon though. And makes so many setups viable. So like on the tier list, what would be essentially better? What type of context you take into consideration? Like, maybe context of only main weapon, but it doesn't make sense, because the weapons on its own cannot be really considered strong or bad. The context matters, context of the setup. Like, Shamshir getting heavily outperformed by plenty of weapons, but if you are going to actually put swordens on it, then it becomes like quite fucking strong. Also, that's another dependence, yeah, because the combo of the Ash and a weapon is so incredibly important overall. Weapons on its own, it's hard to rate them, yeah? Like, like the performance of Halberd, let's say Banished Knight Halberd, gonna be completely different if you are going to put Flaming Strike or another Ash on it, yeah? Because Flaming Strike is an Ash that has like amazing synergy. Spinning Slash better? No, it's not, JPEG. Spinning Slash is a, on the Shamshir is a counter to hyper armor weapons. So it's another like case of the context, because yeah, you can use Spinning Slash, but it's not like Spinning Slash is better than Sword Dance. Although it might be, depending per matchup. It's gonna be better in the hyper armor matchup. It's gonna be worse in non-hyper armor matchup. Oh. That grab toe. Oh, you fucking asshole. Why not? Because of the priority keep, JPEG. Spinning slash cannot be used with anything else because of the startup being too long. So it only is good in case if your opponent has hyper armor weapon that has longer startup. Sword dance gets punished way more easily if whiffed. You are not whiffing sword dance if you play it correctly. What is that argument though? Like, it's bad when you're going to play poorly. Like, really? But yeah, it's a matter of actually synergies. So like, sword dance can keep the priority up with the sword dance, and it cannot keep the priority up with other weapons. As simple as that. With other ashes, as simple as that. And that's why in the fast weapons matchups it's actually better. In the hyper armor matchups, sword dance can still be viable. But in such case, usually spinning slash is actually better. Ergo, you should have both in the inventory. Shamshir with the spinning slash and Shamshir with the sword dance. Depending per matchup, you use one or another. But yeah, like if you are going to play with the spinning slash against me with the sword dance, if we are going to actually like play mirrors of Shamshirs, I just win. As simple as that. Your startup is too slow. The only case when spinning slash could actually eventually trade with the sword dance would be in case if the latency would be very high, but then like a vast majority of shit goes out of the window anyway and just the game doesn't play like it should. So if you would make a video explain how you just did, that's the thing. Like, look, Vivar says here, say that you are rating weapons considering all the use cases, setups, ashes, etc. in the context of the duels or invasions. Vivar, can you imagine, like, realistically me doing that? I would have to spend a lot of time explaining circumstances of why certain weapon is good and why not, and what circumstances, what case scenario. It wouldn't be really enjoyable to watch, methinks. Oh wait, I shouldn't go there. Uh-oh. Okay. JPEG, I didn't even fucking start explaining. So like, here is the thing. Shamshir gives away the priority in case of the running attack, and running attack is insanely good on Shamshir. It gives away also the priority after late hit of the first R1. Sorry, after on the early hit of the first R1 against like other weapons. On the late hit, you can actually do the follow up and roll out. But if you have Sword Dance, after every single of these actions, you actually have an opportunity to click Alt2 and gain the priority. The only case scenario when it's actually not true is against Milady, because it's R2, like, actually deals enough of the poise damage to break you out. So yeah. For the purpose of such video, I would have to make huge simplifications of how the game works. And that tier list would be basically only for, well, it would be, if such tier list would be only useful for complete scrubs to tell them like which weapon overall is a little bit better or worse, yeah? Without these intricate explanations, in-depth analysis. I don't think I would want to make such tier list, yeah. Is there PvP in this game? Yes. There is. We played quite some PvP in this game, but it's not exactly the best. Okay, buddy. Same boss fight. Okay, I think... Wait. I could go down there, but I don't think I will. There is an entire section of the map down there and completely new area too, but I don't need to go there to finish the game. It's completely optional like type of area, so I think I'm just gonna ignore it altogether. Czy jest kurwa widno na dworze? Jest 6 rano. Guys, holy shit! Are we streaming for like 6 hours? Bruh. What the fuck? This game's addicting. Amazing. That's just crazy. Yeah, I think, frankly, we are going to finish here. Like, 6 hours, only 6 hours seems to go 24. Fuck no. Dude, I thought it's like 3 AM. I thought we, like, dude. Meanwhile, 5 hours, 30 minutes long live stream, dude. Oh. Did you just complain the sun rose or something? Vivar, I looked to my left and I see the freaking like daylight. And I'm like, aha. I'm like, bruh, what the shit is this? Ah, this is hilarious. Dude, I have no fucking willpower to raid anyone. Alright. I will see you gamers tomorrow. Since tomorrow we are actually playing, or at least I hope so that we're gonna play this game in particular, this one, Mistfall. We're gonna try Mistfall, the PvPvE game that it seems like it takes some from Souls, so it might be interesting. Alright, much love to you all. Have a good one, gamers. I see you later. Bye. And eat.